Alright, and we are back for some more Final Fantasy 14 story, baby. Okay. Oh, so we have saved Alphanode and Tataru from being prosecuted for nonsense. We saved Raban. Oh, yeah, we saved Raban, learned about some things about the Sultana. Now she's probably alive. And now we're out here because there's supposed to be an attack on Ishgard. So now we're seeing what's up.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Sup, baby? Justinian's quite tall.
'Twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting.
I'm barely taller than Alphinaud.
Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Very mysterious.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Well, you know, it's a bard's poem. If you catch my drift.
The mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
The good old Pope guy. Alright. Having secured Sir Emerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as the horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Justinian, let us be about our task. Yes, Justinian, let's be about our task. Well, we got the Mr. Pope and then White Knight guy.
Such commotion.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Well, he's confident.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
Okay.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Oh, we got plans, baby.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Ooh, he like transformed or something?
For the glory of King Thornton.
Oh. It's a Vader voice? Okay. We must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Ranit's farm. Tell your friend maybe sometime the road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, let us head back to Fort Homp Manor. Oh yes, we do love Fort Homp Manor. Here on Hard Times. Oh my goodness. What a name. I like how they at least have senses of humor. That's pretty great. Hey, another bard! Singing a song all day long at Hogwarts. Our course is set, Tataru. Maybe sometime before Hermie and I return to Ishgard. Yep, Tataru, leaving you behind. With Alphanod. Tataru, do you want to switch? Well, you just be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphanod. I made it specially. Oh? Is it a new getup? You could definitely use a new suit. No, I couldn't. Very well. What do we got? He looks slightly better. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to the rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks to Tara. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. That's the least I could do now. I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Oh, she got a very nice little lady bow. Alright. Well, that's nice. Alright, where's Estinian at? In Ishgard still, okay. My bard friend, where are you? Alright, where are we going? Here, apparently. Hey, what's up? You have said your farewells then. Alright, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive core. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the troubleshooters was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwall, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Easy enough. Oh, and I can start compassing, right? Yeah, so let's see about that. It would be nice to be able to fly, especially in this area. This area kind of not the funnest, not at flying in. Alright, Redwald, what you got? Well, mistress, what brings you back to the Falcon's Nest? Judge for the company keep, it could be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphanod Olivia, just say us, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwall. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from a sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgagny Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Orban knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who just first discovered it. Let's divide our force then. I will stay away with the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I've completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretics there. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so can I use this while riding? Wait, what? Oh, weird. Yawns to the northwest, okay. Oh wait, they can be from Quest 2, right? The Ethers? Pretty sure it said that. I assume it'll show up in the rewards section if it's there. We are gonna hope that that is the case. Okay. And alright. Bridge over frozen water, so I guess we check that. It is blue, so maybe it's more important and has what we're looking for. Might as well mend our gear. Never mind, I already did, apparently. And we can sell real quick. So, alright. So, I guess we'll see if this blue quest has an ether thingy. Ingrid, how you doing? It does, okay. So maybe they'll all always have that blue. I'm not gonna care about the... Okay, it is. Okay, but first... we are going... 38 yawns to the northwest, alright. That, I'm assuming. Yep, alright. Wonder how many of these I need in each area. Oh well, we will do what we must. Oh, and main quests. Oh, nothing I can do about that. 950 yawns to the northwest, alright. Oh, my trusty steed. Ride forth. Do we go across the bridge? Well, we gotta do the quest anyway, so I guess it wouldn't hurt. It would not hurt. To the west. Alright, yeah, it's fine. Or is it fine? He's flying! I am not. For shame. Northwest, okay. Oh goody. Dropping down here. Ow! Hopefully we get one that takes us closer to the quest. No! Okay. Going around, I guess. F's in the chat. I think this is the first time I've ever said that. We are getting close. There it is. To the northwest. We're just going nothing but northwest, huh? Alright, well, hopefully we at least go around, at least sort of. That would be helpful. Which would be helpful. Under 50. Okay. We're getting there. We are getting there. And we see it. By an ice commander, no less. Hello, ice commander. Okay, ice commander. And goodbye, Ice Commander. Please tell me it goes east. Oh, thank goodness. That's... oof. Good old fall damage. Tale as old as time. I didn't know the normal arrow keys just turn the camera like that. Interesting. Hopefully it's over by that. That would be nice. Northeast. No. Well, might as well go up here now just in case. Oh, we see it. Hot-tempered night, huh? No currents. So I guess that means I got all the ones that are just out and about. Our findings say, well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. You cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves. Alright. We do love pets. Oh. Oh, they're weak. Is there more? Well, that was that. Oh, so Alpha like killed that one, and I went down and handled the big one. Alright. Lisa Slinda, my thanks, mistress. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. True. That'll wind up delay. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered are those beast-mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of Fingerclaw, but a wedge of those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divined some clue from these letters, or we wanted the snowfields and prayed that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. True. Okay. That's what I say. I saw some glowing in this door. Heretic epistle. Or epistle. Alright. Never recovered much of the heretic's correspondence. Splendid. Added the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon males, heretics, and their followers in the Alpha Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. His followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Alpha Amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva. Yes, if that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet, as you may recall. Our dear friend Mo and Braid has succeeded in recreating the Alpha beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Ethera would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Goria Mills seem to have been in regular contact with the brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Ethera within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, passage was discovered leading out into the western highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Ethera from this side of the wall? It should. House Starender posted soldiers at the western highlands entrance after the tunnels were clear, but they will not deny us entry. Interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, let's go do this quest. Oh, I need to not kite so hard, that's right. They will very quickly become invincible. Be gone! Can I shoot through the rock? Out of range. Ugh. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. But it's okay, it was just arm's length. Alrighty. I've already killed 3 of them, thank you very much. You're not here, please take this. Listen, did you happen to see... Oh, I don't need to read this stuff. Is this a part of the main quest? Okay. So we got that. Still can't fly. That sucks. So I guess maybe the main quest will give me another ether or something. Is that fire down there? Looks like it. Does indeed look like it. Where are we going? Okay. Crystal Chamber. The guest of House 14, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Thanks. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in a mere moment, so I do not expect to be greeted by the Primal Shiva. We should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Probably not. I mean, after all, I did go in there and mess some stuff up. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. If you should ask its occupants, they seem a friendly bunch. Oof. What's up, guys? Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons, we come into the flag of parley. We wish long to speak with your mistress, and that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It'll take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Alright. Got some voice acting going on in the battle now. Okay, I dig it, I dig it. What the heck? Oh. Well, that was wild. They partake of the blood of dragons. I don't know what that means, but okay. Ustela of the first line. He looks important, I guess. Here, let's get bleeds on ya. Some dots. Let's just get some AoE deck going down. Alright, last song. Ooh, he's a big boy.
Focus. Release.
Oh, yeah. Eat my magical arrows, baby. You're too easy. You're too easy. Heck yeah. Being a bard is nifty. I like how they're all alive. They fight like demons, 'tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers, retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Isar. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should we wait in ambush, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you see, I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us as to. I suspect is there is a way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened into the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. Fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Alright. Sounds fun. The dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast home, there's another place I'd visit first. I'm told that convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Later, Chancelot may have information of use to us. But mayhap you're not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fish, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I'll learn all there is to know of our foe. Second, they sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Great. Great. I don't know how to get out of here. Wait. Would it be better to take the chocobo from here? I don't know if it will, but we're gonna gamble. We are gonna take a small gamble. It's tail feather, right? Does it not tell me? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's tail feather. Well, we're flying, so that's good. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? Gotta close my door. There you go. There you go. Are you gonna jump up now? Such a baby. Such a baby. Aw, you were just such a little baby. Okay. I assume it was probably just gonna go around, but I was a little worried. Oh my goodness, cat. But that was pretty nice, actually. Oh, this is the Convictor. Okay, it's a good thing I did hop down. Oh, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? Oh, yes. The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to the judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question me? By the fury. That last the Azure Dragons himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Chantelot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Oh my goodness, cat, you are rubbing so hard against me. Jeez Louise. Pushing my headset around. Lady Highsheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own man can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question upon yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Alright, so let's make our way through the camp and see what information there's to be had. Peppino, goodness gravy. You are so needy. Aren't you? Oh. Has an ether current. Does this have an ether current? Yes, it does. Okay. Surely one of these people have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. Oh gosh. Boorish Bowman. They're all hiding something. Why don't you go and bother Piracetterson? Hello, Piraquets. Somewhat I can help you with, my lady. Heretics as well. I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. They're all heretics, aren't they? We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please one, I'm Paracatus Such by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. Inward full of a stabbing folk that took up the spear. No, it was by order of Sir Janto the Scholar still. As long as they keep paying my wages, I ain't fussed as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. Once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it doesn't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Isar was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tribe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the western highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send us some purple smoke, get the bastards come to you. That's so why then I minded to start a fire. Oh, so maybe they aren't heretics. Or they undercover playing the long con. Okay. What else do we get more from this? If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. I heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak on his fire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described how the smoke from was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our peak. Mr. Alphon, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Oh my goodness, Ken. Oh my goodness. What do we got? Okay. Oh, am I running faster now, though? That's kind of nice if that's the case. Alright, slaying polar bears. What are you doing? Why are you being so needy? Maybe I need to make you your little fort, huh? That might calm you down. Come on, you daft polar bears. Bring it on. Oh, gosh. Ugh, flying can't come fast enough in this area. Good lord, this terrain is awful. Simply awful. Rains. Okay, the blobs. Dun, 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 dun. These are some big boys. Okay, I need to get up there. Ugh. All right. Ash pool. Looks like we need to go to the top. Is that the big dragon? Certainly does look like it, huh? It would seem that collecting firewood is an experience for Mastrovan, who must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the heights then? Dang. It's pretty funny though.
I should have known it would be you.
What's up?
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Ooh. A troubled history.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Ooh, okay.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon
ate her.
thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
The eyes of dragons, huh?
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land. attempting to draw him away from the city.
Just a big freaking eye.
Good gods.
That's a good reaction.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
A sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Ooh, this is new. What is this? We're connecting with a crystal again? Huh. Wonder why this is happening. Pino, do I just need to kick you out until you chill out? You chillax?
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Oh yeah, you know,
I
just
sense the many
crystals
battles
and
are
stuff.
beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Is that Midgard Somer? Yes. Beautiful.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
Wait, have I not been seeing the
Thy
past because
will
of what he did?
succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Maybe? Because I don't think I've seen, like, the past this expansion, I'm pretty sure. I'm relatively sure. I could be full of it, though. Could be quite full of it. Alright, where are we going? You are, yes, pray address me as ye sail, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history full of such unexpected alliances shall make our way into Dravania then. The chill of the western highlands is unrelated to would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. Well, that is nice. Okay, so now we go over to that quest. Okay, you're going out. My goodness, that cat can be something else sometimes. That looks like a big old fortress now, doesn't it? Bane pool. We got some gelato monsters. Classic. Okay, over here looks like. Please don't tell me I gotta do this dungeon for the ether current. Award of FF14, which is sent to the Dusk Vigil. Not necessarily. No, it's gonna make me, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. Alright. Can I do it with NPCs or? Nope. Okay, well, here we go, I guess. Oh, that's a long wait time. Not ideal. Guess we just go to the Dravania lands. Where are they at? Oh, doesn't say. I guess I just need to run through, maybe. You're gone, demon. Friggin' gelato. Dun 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 dun.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Is Bahamut counted as one of these dragons, or is he different, I wonder? Chocobo Forest. We nest down on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-El will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest up at the village ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the soldier made a dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters to make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsh Trump, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge on the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Aw, he's so dedicated. Well, I see an aether current right there. That's neat. Southwest. Oh, but I assume it's meaning down there. Although I do not have a good grasp of what yalms mean either. That's my, yeah. I assume I still can't accept it. Yes. Okay. Easy enough. We got a boy. I think that's Dark Knight. Hey, what's up, Marshchamp? Well, I'll tell you ahead and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. That you do. If it ain't the loveliest sail, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marshchamp, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Sam Al. Might we stay until for a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, Sting, as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murders of late. Fairness, sir, but I am not sure I understand. The dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us, did you not explain things to me? You've seen them towering and selling trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we could do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. So trees are the reason. Alright, fair enough. Now, I know I won't stop you still here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Well, that's fine. We're cool. We're cool chaps. Fair one about what awaits west. I guess you wonder what could possibly be worse than dragons? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody nath, that's you get if you crossed an antling with a megalo crab and taught thing how to walk on two legs. They never get used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They're even talking to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. When they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer. Alright. We can take them. It would seem that much has changed, Dravania. The Naths were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? I tossed in the to follow the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest, that I wandered out from under the protection of its foes. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvalkr. He had descended from his mountain of lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marshchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and until further I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. Thanks, Alphinaud. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Knights were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then, whatever. We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I assume make straight for Sawmill and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. Well, that's just mean. More direct path then? Very well, let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Sawmill, shall we? Alright. Things are getting more and more interesting. To the north, okay. Would be a great time for this to pop. That would be very helpful. Oh, come on. I believe. All right, how are we getting up to that? Can I go up this branch? We sure can. Adapt, overcome, survive. He is 2 feet higher in elevation, so therefore he is higher. Alright, where's this telling me now? Man. Listen to those beats. Up there. Going around, yes, I think. Oh my gosh. Bandersnatch. I'm Bert, huh? I'm me Bert? There's something there, I know it. Alright, I still have my choke, alright? I do not. Quick! Alright, there we go. Oh, get wrecked, sons. You done thought. Okay, where are we going? Oh, west, alright. Dun 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 dun. Beautiful. Willome River. Ah, why is that going? What the heck? 900 yards to the west. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, keep doing that on accident. Oh, don't do that. We do not want that. To the west, so way over there, I guess? Not exactly on the way. Can we get in there? Can we get in there? Come on, I believe. Oh, thank goodness. We say hello, because we're polite. This is just the dungeon entrance. I guess we should just skip it. Sure, we don't need it. Give our companions some movement speed. We got a dancer, sage, and a warrior. Heck yeah. Alright. Stronghold and Violet in there, alright. We're running, we're running. We are 52, huh? A cold steel lever, huh? Just carrying that around, you know, why not? Hopefully they don't throw any crazy weird mechanics at me. Oh, he knocked them up, jeez. Okay, I see he's targeting him. Is there something we could do for him? I have no idea. Maybe not. Oh, okay, so I need to just not be next to them at all. Alright, fair enough. He just stun locks the crap out of you, doesn't he? Alright, fair enough. So can the person who gets targeted just not do anything about it? That seems a little odd if that's the case, I gotta say. Oh! All right. Oh. Oh, we are some fasty boys. Brain drain, huh? Oh god. Okay. Well, went relatively smoothly. Can't complain. No, I'm gonna lose it. Oh. Sag. AoE, AoE. Let's go. I like how he's got his little two thingamabobs. I have no idea what it's called. Chakrams? Probably chakrams. Go, go, go. Ooh, some more statues. Is that Athena? Oh. Oh, that's a cool looking area, huh? No point in making my teammates wait for me to watch a little cinematic for a dungeon I don't really care about. That spell's really cool. I like it. Oh, okay. Well, so that's how that works, huh? Good to know. Good to know. Oh, fuck. God, that was bad. I didn't expect him to do it that fast again. That's kind of sucks. give everyone some more damage. Bring him down, he's kind of obnoxious. I forgot about the limit break, but he got it. I'm guessing? Okay, cool. Thank you guys, appreciate ya. Our tank was awesome. Oh well. Okay. Alright, we'll do this first. Then teleport back, see if we can fly after turning these in. Should we chance to meet Marschamp again? Remember to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect an death, I doubt I would be standing here. Well, Alpha, no, that's not reassuring. You should probably expect danger in an unknown place. Amid ruins that I would tend to describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definitive resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alpha. This structure is in fact over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and Dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Javani masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. Stormful, how desperate you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. Threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Alright, pray a reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. I mean, I don't know if I believe it, but that sounds nice. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravidians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, we must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Hermes' gift. Okay, well, put it all on me, why don't you? In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Esteem. It would have me keep my console until Hermes' visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Frey's Fogger will likely provide the catalyst Hermes' gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Well, I won't hold my breath, but, you know, who knows? Survey the approach. Okay. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Angst Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hacefager's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Sama, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Okay. Alright. Let's... teleport to Falcon's Nest. Okay, and everything should be over there. Looks like it is. Okay. We need the Chocobo guy. And while I fly on the Chocobo there, I will go grab my drink, make myself a drink. Alright, and we are back in business. Got ourselves our little drink being all made and good. Okay. And we are back here with quest to turn in. That, I guess. I can fly here now? Oh, thank goodness. So if I ever have to come back to this place, we're good. Whoa. Wait, what is causing that to even happen? I don't even know. Okay. So we got that quest. Who knows how many more currents we need in this area? Last area didn't have too many to go out and find, I suppose. Just a good chunk of quests at the end. $800 yards south, so we should be able to do that before we head over to our next destination. Alia, huh? Well, that looks like something, doesn't it? Oh joy. How do we get up there? That looks like something. Looks like a little something something. Lost Astenath. Lost Astenath, huh? What a name. East. Okay. Oh, jeez. Southeast, so down here. There it is. She's a beaut. Very far to the northwest, alright. So we continue on. Get to our allies. Guessing those are the Trine Towers over there. Sounds fair. $1,000 yons to the northwest. Alright. We sail. Just as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nest soldiers. Marschamp did not exaggerate them. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Did they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath muskets. There is no route save the one before. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Okay, well. Easy enough, I guess, huh? Easy enough. Oh, I gotta say though, if dragons loose these things, they might have it coming. They might have it coming just a little bit. Got some more boys? We sure do. I didn't say Granado, did it? That'd be too funny. Might be a current up in here. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. May you proceed into the courtyard together. Believe the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on the back, Dragon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation, come then. I don't start fights, I finish them.
Vidofnir!
Vidofnir. Is that the name? What's up?
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
Ooh.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Oh. That's a pretty fair point.
Have care, dragon. or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Oh, they have a
The
primal.
Nath have summoned a primal.
Yeah, classic. Don't worry, we're experts at primals.
Pray excuse my forwardness. If you were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
You know,
Mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
I like the dragons in a nutshell, but when it's like, oh, the Nath are threatening us and we can't kill their primal, makes them seem less intimidating. It's in terms of like their strength, though, I will say.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Estinian. He won't be won over so easily, but you know, he's thinking, you know, little nudge nudge. Don't be such a hard ass, huh? So Naths have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Astar? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a prominent for their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon, but what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or computation. Dang. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. I'll now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Mars Chap. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Easy enough. So, can I attune to this etherite? Oh, nice. Okay, thank goodness. That would have been quite a headache. Whoops. Okay. To the north. I like these other little dragons around. It's very cool. Very cool. I probably have to go around somewhere. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oops. Alright, well, I guess let's go around this side and see what happens. See if we find a way to get this ether current. Hippo surf? I don't even know. I'm not even sure if I want to know. Oh no, that looks like a problem. Yes, it does. Okay. So maybe I have to wait until I get up in this area then, I guess? Dun, 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 dun. Summoning stone, huh? That's kind of funny. I guess it wouldn't make sense to have just a random chocobo guy there, though. Okay, so wait, Midgard Somer's only been dead since the Calamity. So where was he during this all wars crap? What was he doing? Just slacking? Okay, that's what it seems like. Oh, goody. Subka. Oh, back already, are we? I'm at the Nethage. What you'd like to? We need to hunt down the primal brother. Some of the primal 6-7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, they've never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about it ourselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scratch up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. I want a good-sized jar of Landtrap nectar, a basket of Kalum tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leap into the lower branches of these forests, trying to present little challenge to me. Then I shall call the nectar with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark this spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master. Well, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add the last one there is a rotten Nanka. Haha. Clever. Yeah, maybe I should put this like up here. Yeah. Dun dun dun. All right. Clearwater Nanka. Come on, Nanka. Give it your all. to the west, yeah. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land tramps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without you sail. So, do you have the Nanka meat? Nanka meat? Yes, we do. Splendid. I shall put this with the students' fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for them. Always good. The Nath. Alright. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. How long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? They can sense it, they can smell it. Calm yourself, my strong offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has been since Hunter's last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, kalim tree fruit, and nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounties. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Nice, but better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes, come, it is not far. Fair enough, that is true. They seem rather funny. Like a good time. Vath the Fleetfoot. Oh no, with the Vath Fleetfoot, okay. Your presence has been announced to the store tower. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath, we are the non-mind. Alright. I don't know what that means. What's up, homies? Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge learn what strange hunters you are, but it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath god of the one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story. At the beginning, some months ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brother, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. Just like the one that fled battle with my kinsman, I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Of course, it's always the black-robed men. Mr. Smith. Connect on Discord to become buddies? Well, that is a nice sentiment, Smith. But, I do not add people very often on Discord, not without knowing them for a good while. I do appreciate the sentiment, though. Travania lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystal far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Well, that's just fantastic. Oh gosh, alright. More ether current stuff. Easy. Easy enough. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To ascend the seventh, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they're ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. I lightly propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphanon, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sent the warrior of light to her death? Yeah, Alphanon. Are you thinking of me? You have the right of a it would seem it is I who is guilty of presuming too much. Forgive me. Dot dot dot. Wait, Hermit. Need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection. May do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself as second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Oh, golly, you two. The student makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath, learn how best to secure an audience of their deity. Of this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah, he is. He's trying his best, though. Voracious Vath. I like it. Obtain a hunk of... Oh, okay. Well, let's... I can just jump down here, can I? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I can. And I guess we'll run down there to get that as well. Oh, there's no aetheryte here, huh? Oh, what a shame. How is our chocobo doing on? Well, slowly but surely, I guess. Slowly but surely. I can never tell how fast I'm going. I'm assuming I'm going at the slightly slower speed, though. Arrow. I guess it's fine. Oh, they cast so fast. We need another fire drone. Alright, I got some over there. Big old musket to the face, alright. This is probably faster. Although probably not by much. Willem River. I would say, dragon riding certainly makes stuff like this go by a lot quicker. Oh, I need to go around, don't I? Or maybe not? Maybe I can go up this? Oh, heck yeah, we can. Got your shenanigans. That's your shenanigans. Alright. The Vathar won't allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows the subjects to communicate without the need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who for reasons that yet escape seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. Sorry we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their data to make an offering of our souls. Do you love a soul offering? Forgive, let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that further will describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not? Well, I guess so. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Well, okay, I mean... would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Mr. Alpha. And to sell the Herma, you and I shall challenge the guards at the edge of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. Alright. Fun. We gotta go back down there. Chilling by the tree. Alright. Alright, here we go. To be captured and fight another primal. Intruders. I did not mean to do that. But we're here. We're doing good. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let's press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Alright. Why not? Gosh darn it. At least the fire sprites are friendly. You're a good chap. All right. That should be sufficient. If we do not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the problem may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have stilled your mind for the battle to come. We are ready. We are prepared then. Let's get it. At 1060. Exciting. When next the Neth come, we offer no resistance. Certain intruders, there's no escape. No escape. Enough we surrender, we throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. How delightful. Oh, those booties shake. Seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before the Lord, pray leave message to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well pleased to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Hey, you know, potions are important. I like how the lore reason for, alright, if you need to teleport somewhere and go player, you can do that and come back. Always appreciate it.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Do they need to speak with their whole one-mind shenanigans, high five? Oh well.
He comes.
Oh, dang. Knows how to make an entrance. Alright, well that's fun. Okay.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen?
Well, that's pretty obvious then.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the four swords, sounds about right.
Gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Fourfold master of the blade.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Summoning Shiva, I assume.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
He's got two other arms, oh no. I'm just sitting there like, oh no. Oh no.
I
Thought myself stronger.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Alright, Mr. Tall Bug Man. I'm gonna sing to you.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Fuck as fuck, huh? Fair enough. Ravana. I can't duty support it, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like no. Unfortunate. Hopefully we can find a group relatively quickly. Oh golly, what do we do in the meantime? How do you... Is it try on? Nice. Doesn't look half bad. Oops. So does the next quest not give me an ability? I'll just get Sidewinder at 60. Big attack, alright. Troubadour. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's cool. Performance. This is actually really cool. Bet people have come up with some really good stuff with this. Or it's taking really good stuff and put it in the game, basically. Either way. Oh, this tells you. I assume that is quests. This is on foot. So I just need to get that last one on foot, and then there will be 3 more quests. Easy enough. I can no longer see quests here because I'm in there. Oh, we got 1 of each. We're getting there. Oh, maybe that's why you can't duty support it, maybe? Because it's not a light party, it's a full party. I guess that could make sense. And it's hard version or whatever. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. I haven't really done much in terms of like dungeons for Heaven's Ward. There we are, sweetness. Let's go. Light and then full party. It just has to do both. It can't just go straight to. Alright, whatever works. Alright, I kind of like this aesthetic. Fickless Mage. I like the name, man. I like the name. Guy made like a bunny or something. Dedicated, alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna have no idea what I'm doing. Hopefully, I don't mess us up. Just stay with these guys, I guess. Got 2 mages it looks like, and then another ranged guy. Not 100% sure what class he is, but... Pumping damage. Oof. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, alright. Very cool, alright. I have zero idea what's about to happen, guys. Okay. So you gotta know where to stand for that, it looks like. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh, he parries them, okay. Oh, we gotta focus this thing. Goodness gracious. That's my bad. If you're army tank, please don't spin boss. Oh. We're flying?
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Well, I'm glad he's having a good time. The high walls begin to crumble. I'm guessing we do not want to be where we can fall out. So be towards the edge. No! He fell off! No! Our boy! Can we revive him or no? I might have messed up my... Oh, oops. I have no idea what this means. Oh, sprint. Oh. Did that hit him? I don't know if it hit him or not. Finish him off before he finishes us off. Oh, we did it. Nice. That's pretty funny. Gee.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Okay. I think our healers need some commendations for that shenanigans. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Hey, what's up, girl?
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Yeah, you know, kind of a big deal. Just listen to my bard songs.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
These glad tidings indeed. Of course. Good old Ascian. He's a lawbreaker, or is it somebody else?
More you achieve the impossible.
Someone
bringer
else?
of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Well, alright. Hey, Peppino. Yes, I see you. I see you. Ever since we first have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, never from afar, till this day you are a marvel to behold. Well, thank you. Well, it's this time we rejoined our companions. They'll be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Alright, where are we going? I hate you. Alright, I'm guessing this quest over here will have another ether. Speak with hunters again, huh? Alright. Alright. Same hunters too. How fun. Let's get out our Gishel greens. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go all the way around again, aren't I? Oh, joy. Oh, joy. I'm on the road again. Oh, I just can't wait to get on the road again. My fine love is making music with my friends. Amy Burt. And we just go back, okay. Hello, I see you. Alright, well, at least that was easy enough. Just running around a little bit. I can live with that. So I think it's like 2 more quests. Then picking up that one that's up there. That's probably 1 quest right there. Last one could just be from the main story quest, I can see that. I can see that. I'm a common Alphanon, Lord of the Hive. Are you trying to get out? I think he less wanted out and just more wanted his toy. Dun 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 dun. Alright, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say. How curious that the Math never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his scepter. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Herme. I am quite awesome. Never did I doubt you were late. Unlike some, you were gone so long the Master Alpha on it here, nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was, Estinian. Was that truly necessary? Ha ha ha, not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Race Falgar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience in intellect, Alpin is still but a boy. And we leveled up, alrighty. Alpha is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we bet our way to Antrix then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Oh no. No. Oh, never mind. Quest sync, huh? Huh. Well, don't need that. Oh my goodness. I guess that person's above me. It's my guess. No, they're just all chilling. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou been in thine ill-conceived contest with Nath? Now, my friend, we return to triumph. By Hermes' hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath will trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then how didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you into the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Samal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint. If memory serves, the cavern of morn is entered on the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Alright. I can also find this quest. Oh, am I going faster now? I think I am. Maybe. Check that ass. Alright. What's up, man? A lesson in humility. Alright. Alright, we can continue going this way, because we also do need a last ether current. Right? Oh, very sad. Okay, so it's gotta be up here somewhere. There it is. It's kind of jacked. That guy's kind of dorky. Oh joy, what is that? Halo. Halo! Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Samal's summit for thee and thy companions. Well, that's cool. Heed me now, children. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place, both where you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofni. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Ooh. Justinian. The way is open. Let us not tarry. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I don't know who that is. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Oh, any dragon. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley at peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing but bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Easy enough. So we're gonna kill Nidhogg's consort, and is he gonna be upset with us? She not gonna be happy? Mayhaps. Oh. I get to do this with them? That's kinda neat. Let's go. That's kinda cool. I like that. Alright. She's our tank. That's pretty great. I like it. With just an ice sword and shield. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Is there only 2 enemies? Gosh, that feels kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. I do like hearing the voice acting when they're fighting though, that is kind of cool. I do dig it. So, you're not the greatest tank I've ever had, not gonna lie to you. Shiva, aid me.
Know your folly.
He's got some light show abilities now. Always fun. Oh, yeah. Big numbers, big damage. We love big damage. Whoops. Yes, Flower, your guard is down. Get wrecked. He's really enjoying sucking me in, huh? My goodness, will you just drop dead already? Very good. Oh, you're gonna run? I assume he's flying away too. Like a pussy. Sure is.
Away with you!
So we got a dinosaur. Alright. Why not? He's using limit break? Okay. Interesting.
Away with you!
Okay, I don't know what's about to happen. Okay, so is it each one gives him a different ability? Is that what that is? That's what it seems like, yeah. Alright. Shouldn't need to dot him, but we'll just dot him just in case. Easy. It's kind of nice being ranged for a lot of these mechanics.
Release! Focus. Your guard is down.
Yeah, this class just is really starting to feel like I have a lot more to do, which is really nice. Really nice.
Your guard is down.
Oh, Jesus. Definitely get rid of this friggin' cryo dragon person. Oh, my allies really bursted down the other dragon. Dang, okay. Well, that's a dragon. Yeah, Mon Consort of Nergal, we beseech you, grant a safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. As I thought, blind to reason, like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Dang. Such rage or rancor, is there truly no other way? Oh. She's not even willing to talk, so, well, apparently. Apparently. Come on, Tiamat, show us what you got. You're a dragon, ain't you? Oh, we got wings. Can I hit both the wings with this? Will that work? Oh, you're weak. Easy. Bang, dang, ba-dang. Oh? Alright. Getting another connection back. We're connecting. What's up? It would seem Timon was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Except for that one. What is happening? Oh no! The power of the dragon! Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. That damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance, O Saint Shiva, when will it end? Never. Never. We will devour the gods together.
To the peak of Som Ar, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands.
We just took a mountain pass up to here.
Atop a sea of clouds.
What a good time.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Very pretty. The Churning Miss. We reached at last the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Korthus, but there here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. Good old Moogles, man. What manner of creature is that? You've never seen a Moogle? What? Hermit, do you mind? Was that a Moogle? Definitely a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwell within the 12's. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Miss. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair quick enough to release the creature completely. Alright, let's attune here. Alright, and then we go do this real quick. Get our last ether done, ether current for this area. Home gone, huh? Defeat Kongon. Okay. Did I kill him? Well, he's right there. Okay. Defeat Cone score. And conquer. Well, at least I'm not killing babies. That would not be ideal, I imagine. A lesson in humility, huh? Well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Nice, alright. So we can fly here now. And we can't fly here. He's gone everywhere, so why didn't I search? Ah. Alas! Designated locations. Moogles, where are you? Please. Confounded, could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain his struggle would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his broodmother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? It is, might I ask you to question any dragons you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanans in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Elfin? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition to the aid of the Moogles kin in the Trollswood. After that business with Mooglebog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no immediate, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold this gaze and hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Stu. Come then, let us make haste for dawn, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar, but I neglected to tell you, there's an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. True. True. Alright. To Gridania. On top diplomacy. I think that's what I need to have done in order to... in order to do my next Bart quest, I think. Send word to the elder seat, seer upon arriving at Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Trollswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance. Yep. I bid you welcome, friends. Daniel spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with my own eyes. We only thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seatseer, we beg your wisdom better that we finally bring an end to the Dragon's Song War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupopo, I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kupo Club. To do what? To be with the pleasure of your company. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me about these Moogles in the sky. I'll tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and had hoped that you and your kin of the Trolls might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kupo, but there are legends, are there not, which speaks of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when they were still young, they said my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. The tale of good King Moogle Mog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of it, may well be that Kupo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the Trollswood, it is possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Yeah, thanks, Alphanod. Indeed, such stories oft contain a measure of truth, just like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fling's second nature to us. We often hide when the large races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the Cloud School. Well, they surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kupo. You will accompany us then. Just to try and stomach it. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Trollswood is a bit unseemly, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. How exciting. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Verdun. My lady, are you quite certain? Oh my good gravy! How oft has our nation turned to the Scions in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Don't worry, Alpha, not ask even more. Full many times I say to you, never have they refused. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? The most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seatseer. We'd be honored by your presence. Alright. Pray return to the summit and further companions of these developments. I will serve as Elder Seatseer's guide on the journey back to Samal. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, you shall have the Elder Seatseer's personal guard to escort us. Yeah, it's not like it would be a long trek at all. In theory, at least. But whatever. We are in a game after all. Oh yeah, I can. 98 almost to the east. Oh, it might be above me though, because I don't see anything in here. Ultimate Warrior Light. Nikos has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The other seats there are self-answers called, and there is not to do but wait. There you are. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of divines. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Samal for the turning miss. Other Caesar, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. We have now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Trollswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we'll bring an offering of light and wind. I don't know what that means. He's got his trumpet. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow. Oh, well, it worked. So I can't complain. I am Mogul, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Mogul, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupo Klop, ambassador of the 12 Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which has brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvalgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie said. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because that, we hid it because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvalgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chief. Hermia here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12 Mughals, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Well, I don't know if he slandered it, per se. No, Vessel, let's not roughly judge, for I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Yes. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogul. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Great. Well, at least we're making more friends. What's up, Moglin? Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? Must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupo called you again? Alright, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As are Moggin, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Well, how fun. Samurai, huh? Okay. I am Ogden, the foremost alchemist, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy, or your wings droopy, you have a potion to fix that. Well, that's good. You speak like a reporter. I don't know how a reporter speaks, but, you know. Maybe it's just how I read. I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Or trial, of course. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer. Mightily pluck these sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Beautiful. At least we got pretty flowers. Mogmug. Alright. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. Well, obviously. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon. Alright. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without these relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. That is concerning. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fling their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this? Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them. Oh, that's a word. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm. I think you are very happy. Well, I'll certainly try to be, especially when trying to enjoy a game, right? And at the very least, there's lots to definitely put a chip in your step in this game. Especially names like Mogmug. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogcom who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you have come. The chief has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, okay, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts. There's Kupo nuts? Alright, on the open market. That Moogle open market, that's what we need. You must find it, question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable pinnate cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogcom. Well, of course, we must get down on this mystery here. Was it Mogrit? Oh gosh. I love these names. Missing his masterpiece, that paint-smeared mess of a pebble. I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Damn, we're talking some smack. Muddled Moogle. Muddled, huh? Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece. Oh, happy day. Maestro Mogwin. I like streamers like you very much. I appreciate that. Glad you think so. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Hey man, I don't know your economy. Mogto. My goodness, Square Enix, what are you doing? But I respect it. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Sumel Summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there? Alright. I want to give you a follow. Well, hey, if you think you'd be interested in checking out in the future, I do stream rather late, so... Oh, there's the follow. Thank you very much, Paula. Thank you, thank you. Alright, where are we going? Or over there, I'm assuming. Alright, I gotta worry about an ether for a second. Wait, is it down? Well, apparently it is. Golly Wally. Or do I need to jump down? I don't know, fall damage is quite deadly in this game. Let's just go down this way and see if this works. Or did I need to talk to another person? Oh, I needed to go back and speak with him. Goodness gracious. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, Mogwin. What did you find out? That you guys are wild with your Kupo nuts. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Okay, the second part of your trial commences. Go and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-staved admirer swipes the stone. Out to dry? We're like thousands of feet into the sky. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do. Alright, now we go up. I think you are a nice person. I appreciate that. I think I'm a pretty nice person. I wouldn't say I'm perfect or anything by any measure, but I do try to be respectful to people, especially if they're respectful to me, you know? I think at least approaching everything with some niceness at first is always the right way. And then if, you know, people and whatnot aren't nice back, then just disengage if you can. But we're all human at the end of the day as well. Alright. Painted stone. There's no shot I get to see what this looks like, do I? The Moogle masterpiece. Is it a key item? Oh. What a shame. I see many streams, someone like you give respect, talk very friendly, so that's why. Well, I appreciate that. If I'm ever feeling like too down or something, I probably would just end up not streaming that night, you know? No point in streaming if you're not gonna have some fun with it and hopefully be kind to other people. Do appreciate you saying so, though. Alright, Mogwin, here is your masterpiece of a stone. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. It even has a condescending name. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chief Mogwin will hear of this valorous deed. Okay, this guy did not have a weapon for me, so we'll just... Oh, actually don't know what would sell for... Oh, it tells me at the bottom. Okay. All the weapons seem to sell for the same amount of gil, so we'll just do that. You're streaming more than 3 hours, how are you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. It's a little hot where I am right now, and our swamp cooler has not been turned on yet, so... It's a little bit sweaty where I'm at, which is unfortunate at 4:30 in the morning, but what can you do? What can you do? at the very least, Heavensward so far in this game has been enjoyable. Much better than A Realm Reborn's initial story. That was certainly something else. Not that it was necessarily awful, but it certainly could have been better. Why don't I make it interesting or attractive? Yeah, I do need to spice up the actual channel pages. I've just been kind of taking it slow, making sure this is something I want to, like, you know, keep doing for fun and whatnot. Only been doing it for about 2-ish weeks now or so. People click on attractive channel. I guess to a certain extent people do. I think more than anything though, people gotta click with the streamer, but yeah, I do think having a more attractive channel page is good. Sprigs of Cloud's Breath. Where am I gonna find this? Over here? Nope. Okay. Maybe I gotta go around that way then. Alright, am I just crazy? Oh no, okay, I'm actually able to get up here. Is it up here? It is. Alright, cool. Very neat. Let's see. 470 off to the northwest. Alright, probably not worth getting it. If you make your channel attractive and earn followers, if you have more followers, you will enjoy streaming more. I mean, maybe. I think if you want to have a healthy relationship with streaming, though, probably don't aim for getting a bunch of followers. It's definitely not something that just, like, happens, or at least very unlikely that that just happens. Getting more followers is definitely great. But I think you just have to just enjoy doing it. Have fun, play fun games, be interactive. And then as long as you're doing everything you can, just have fun yourself and talk to people where you can. Followers will probably come. Or at least hopefully. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I am your Moogle. Well, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, Moggen. Moghen? Moggen? I don't know how you pronounce that name. Alright, Mogmug, you got probably the best name out of the bunch. I'll give you that. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful, you're as capable as I am captivating, Koopa. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those lots from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I guess so. Return to Chief... Yeah, right. Oh, and we got a blue quest over here, I assume for an ether current. Let's see. Margaret. Yep, alright. Do artwork for streamers. Insert Discord, I'll share some stuff and ideas so you can please type your Discord or Insta. Man, it seems like there's a lot of people who go out of the way to try to show off some stuff these days. I do not have an Instagram. And then my Discord, I have a private Discord, so I don't add people from like stream and people I don't really know to it. I am thinking about making maybe a a second Discord, though, where I can link that to people from stream. I'm thinking about that. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghin, Mogmug, and Mog. Do you have Twitter? So I will share it. I do have a Twitter. It's interesting. I should have a chatbot that links that. It doesn't seem to work. Might be because of multi-streaming. I'm not entirely sure. I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Let me see if I have my Twitter open. Or X, formerly Twitter, I guess is what we should say. Alright, that should be my Twitter. I'm not a big Twitter user, so I can't say I check it all the time by any means, but that is the Twitter I have set up. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts like not to grant their aid after working us like pet chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts. Oh no! But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? No, we don't know how it might impact their economy, Alphinaud. Hey, Estinian, were you doing some hard work? How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such texts. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. How you like not this place? Hey man, you don't know. Maybe that Moogle could leap crazy. Standing here in Mogco, my thoughts turned in envoy to the legend of good King Muggle Mog 12th and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that I grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Fluffiness gets us all. I was no matter. What is it? Moglen has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. It's okay. We all love fluffiness. It is what it is. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglen has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. Alright, Moglen. What do we got going on? I keep you following Twitter, follow me back. Alright, I will take a look at it when I am done tonight. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Oh boy. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Hraesvalgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tests that no one ever wants to do? Oh boy. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn quickly now! Oh, look at that little warrior Moogle. That's funny. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Koopa. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Malcolm may have sat on it, so we need some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the warmest dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvalgr. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of... Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain Hraesvalgr will welcome our overtures. Well, hopefully. He doesn't seem convinced. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Oh, relax, Estinian. So serious. Chieftain Moglen, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mockholm your home amongst the clouds. Aw, very nice. Alright, Moglen. Thanks for the help. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about, a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all is well that ends well. I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? If not, Alphonse is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Alright. Where's this at? Over there, okay. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Well, it's not like we'll never see them again, right? I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. I don't know if we were pioneering. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. It was your presence, Kupal, cult that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelfswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kins Muggles back home. And it is our home that is now return. May ever walk in the light of the crystal. The light of the crystal indeed. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We must be on our way. Hraesvalgr awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sarastina. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish ceased unseen. He's complicated. He'll come around, though. He'll come around, I'm sure of it. Wonder if I could buy some Gishel greens up here. Dun, 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 dun. I've said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, then we are ready to go. Alright. As Chieftain Moglen already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvalgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Good old rampaging dragons. That's what we all need. Alright. Whoops. Not that. Alright, let's take a look at this. Compare. About the same, it looks like. Fair enough, then. What does this look like? Whoa! This one looks way cooler. Alright, we got that. Purchase items. Do you have Gishel grains? Crap, you don't. Alright. I will need to keep an eye out for them then. Wait, what is that? XP bonus. Huh, okay. Cool. And then let's just repair real quick while we're here. Alright, Mogsy. Do you have an Ether Current quest, or do you have something else? Yes, you do. We will gladly take that. Okay. Oh! To the northwest. Alright, so probably can't get it until I'm up in that area then. Might as well just drink this, why not? Oh. Well, those are some hefty lads. Ice Dragon in waiting. Okay. Just waiting for me, I guess. No. Oh. I'm sorry, Lightning Sprite. I did not mean to attack you. Okay, now can I get up and around this way? Can I? Can I not? This is a tragedy. So I'm gonna have to go back, huh? Golly Wally. Oh, maybe I can go around from that side. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Archaeosaur. What a name. Some of these getting hit sound effects. Pretty funny. Get them, Truffle. Bring them down. Oh, this does not look promising. But maybe I can at least see what is going on this other side. Wait. Oh, we have done it. Alright. Very nice. Oh. Oh, I don't even need to go all the way over there. Even better. Big damage. Robkin, what even are those big giant chicken fish monsters? Like, what the heck? Alright, got those. Oh, I turned one of them in up there. Oh, that's on the way at least. That's nice. Alright. Northwest. It's not too far away, so we can look for this one. Okay, I'm guessing I have to go across this, and it's over here. Yeah, seems that way. There it is. Where's the next one? 515 to the southwest. Alright, so back or where we're going. Jump. No? Leave me be. To the west, alright. Or Dargans. Oh. Moss dragon, huh? Wonder what that means. So probably either up in there or around there. Okay, seems like it will be up there. Okay. Whoa! Oh, I accidentally started typing somehow. How does that work? I need to figure out what keybind that is that's making that happen. Alright, Magma, hey. Alright. It's up there, isn't it? I'm calling it. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. Crap. I was wrong. To the south. Oh, so it's just down there somewhere. Oh my goodness, it's right there. Well, aren't I the fool? Do you have anything I need? Doesn't look like it. Tools, no. No. Who sells gift brains in these places? Do I have to be at like a capital city or something? Alright. What's up, Morgan? Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we're right in one piece. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Well, my good friend Nidhogg is summoning them to burn down Ishgard. Seems fretful about the weather. We may have a small problem. When the winds are high like this, Trafalgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt it here. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright. Seems sensible enough. Alright, where's the next one? 677 miles to the west. Okay. Well, Zenith is where I'm heading, so it's probably around there. That would be my guess. This should do nicely, and the winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Alright, fair enough. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphinaud whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm of the flesh has befuddled the boy. You just seem to stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts. Follow him and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Alright. I'm sure he's fine. Lower Skylord. Huh. What a name. We have a tree! Jump. Alright. Another tree. We're getting real original here. Alright. Well, we didn't find Alphinaud, but I'm sure he's fine. I see, I was right to worry about the boy stage. Once Alphinaud returns with what we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Always not good to have a nice stew. Well, that was dramatic. A few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Just while you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to you so with a pile of damp leaves. Aw, they're bonding. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studio. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men laid down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvalgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. Good words, good words. You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate it. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Well, at least you acknowledge this, so that's very nice. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isart. Convince Hraesvalgar of the righteousness of your cause. Spicy. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, when's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, face our fate with the rising of the sun. Get to meet this great worm dragon soon. My body is ready. Okay, since we get a little jacket. Oh, let's take a look at this real quick. It even has materia slots. How about that? Okay, so stats are basically the same, but it does have more defense. Ugh. I'm gonna look hideous now, aren't I? Oh. Alright, Morgan, what's up? Gazing. Okay. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvalgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Alright. Northwest, alright. Oh, and I'm running faster now, I think, on my Chocobo. Very nice. Helps a lot. Alright, got that. 196 kilometers to the west, so probably over there. Okay, never mind. To the north. Northwest. Maybe it's up there then? Yeah, that is behind here. Well, looks like it must be up top. Yeah, it looks like I must be up there, alright. Well, aren't I silly? Well, don't you have a cool mount, man? Oh, yeah, there it is. Easy enough. Alright, is there any more Aether Currents? Nope, okay, so it'll just be quests. Beautiful. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that terrible looking chess piece. Or I guess maybe it's more the fashion sense. Well, that's quite the trumpet, I gotta say. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? He speaks a cool language, alright. Oh man, look at him. Majestic. Is he missing an eye? Looks, yeah, he's missing an eye. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name all day. Okay, he got upset.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? Aw, so they were a thing. That's nice, that's sweet. That the secrets of her heart are thine to know. That is probably a bit presumptuous of her.
Mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. Oh, damn. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Who's that, I wonder? Is that supposed to be Bahamut or something? Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. Just like all the primals. Okay.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream, O Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Dang.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Ooh, story time. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. Yeah, makes sense. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister, Ratterhuskar, into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Well, that's messed up. Fain would I strike damage from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Jeez. That's wild. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow birchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden, such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. Fair enough. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for the sin till the end of days. Alright, so Nidhogg really wants Thorndon out of here. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
The heretics. Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Radotysker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Oh, so they drink the dragon's blood, and since their ancestors drank her essence, it triggers it. Interesting.
Then the seed lies within us.
Just for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall count for all of the betrayer's children. Jeez.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, dragon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Well, when you live for ancient times, 'tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Radotysker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. Dang, okay. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. If not for Shiva, we'd have 2 great worms to kill us. Very nice. That's good. So maybe that means we can still get him around. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even under the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Seems that way.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Well, it doesn't sound like Nidhogg's gonna stop either, so there's not a whole lot to do there.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Well, don't put me on too high of a pedestal,
But
you know.
such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
No, but it usually is, Alphanod.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Dang. It is quite the trip, though. Giving your body up to frickin' a primal and whatnot. Thinking that it's one person. It's kind of not. It's just your own thoughts of the person. Pretty wild. Kind of a crazy concept. Okay. So... Oh, whoops. So there's no more of these. Okay. So let's... turn this in real quick. Magra Imagomo. Is that a reference? That's not Romeo and Juliet, is it? I'm guessing not. No, that's silly. Yeah, we gotta go up there apparently. Got some more Dargan, boys. Well, at least we run faster now, that's something. Just a small little Moogle town. The Saint of Song. We'll just hit him with a barrage. Done so. So, basically every dragon we kill, in theory, is an Ishgardian person. Or at least could be. It is pretty crazy when you think about it. Pretty freaking crazy. So I wonder if we will learn exactly what happened when they killed Ratatoskr. No, no, I messed up. That is a lot of damage. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if that was more or less the story, that just the greed of a few people wanting power made them kill the dragon, and then just from there, everything's history. Oh, I didn't pop my buff. LOL. Oh no, I lost my chocobo. Alright, that's another ether current. So I probably just need one from the main quest now, is my guess.
Is that it?
Well, that's certainly something.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Was that a smart?
It was time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Sure thing. Although I do love Sid, so you know, always down. Always down. Oh. Force of sufficient power to break through Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition they swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence, and steal all the glory for myself, mate? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pro when your preparations are complete. We shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Reinet's Forum. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Probably. Okay, so, yep, nothing. Alright. Any quests pop up? Yes, some quest did pop up. Alright, let's go see about this quest over here. Yep, alright. Find the hiding Moogles. Okay. Impatient Moogle. Emasculated, alright. Okay, I do not need earrings. Okay. So I'm probably just missing a... Oh wait, no, I got turn portal. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I cannot chocobo here. Unless you saw Master Garland, who was advising the Guardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloud Top, feeling that we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the sky steel effect, but let's not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city should know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Umrek would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, Count Edwin's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors, so let's return to the manor and see if... Okay. Of course, the gossip. That's how we'll find him. FF14. Hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say. Say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. Area has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Scarlet Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing, yes. Thought as much. Come, we must find Sid in trouble, for his expert opinion. Let's get him. Always happy to see Sid. There's our boy. I fare you both not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Mr. I'm sure it will come as no surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another Windbearer, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for sure precise, but not that agile. The Travanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the ring, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we could do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Stina stands vigil at the end of the turning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big Sir, it's time we give that new toy of yours a proper field test. Oh. Got a smaller plane, huh? It's probably best for the show. Come on, the manufacturer's not far. Alright. Foundation, factory. What do we got? Our projects just inside are gonna lack this one. I hope so.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Mana cutter. Oh, dang.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Not forgiven, Sid. What's up, Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Alright.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Well, you know, always gotta be ready for these little side tasks, even though the dragons could ravage this place at any moment. Why don't follow Twitter? Oh, I'll take a look at that stuff after I'm done for tonight. Which will probably be here pretty soon. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away. Alright? Come. Pressing through it, though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tatara, we have friends at the congregation. Send a message to Estine and tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it'll take some time to prepare. As you wish, Mr. Alphanon. To the Waking Sands, Wear of Light, 'tis past time all thou was delivered from this darkness. No stuff on your Twitter if you follow me, send some stuff. I hear you, I hear you. No worries.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Julala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
Thanks, Alphanot.
Lend some weight to Julala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
No idea who that is.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Oh.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Well, of course, Raoban. We are here.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends. For Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Good old Nanamo. We gotta rescue her. Well, that's a cinematic shot if I've seen one, huh? Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Oh, is that who it was? Oh, dang. Yeah, she needs a good slap. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Neat. Just down there, huh? Alright. And with that, I think we are done for the night. I'll probably be picking this back up tomorrow night. Have some more fun. See how much further we can get in this Heavensward's expansion. Paula, good chatting with you. I'll be sure to take a look at that stuff if you're still around. Toodaloo.